Greetings, salutations, and what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're ready because, well, today is finally time. I finally finished something I wanted to get started. Well, I kind of wanted to do it yesterday, but I just had a lot of technical issues going on this past week, and a lot of bad luck happened. Like, for one thing, the router was acting up the first day. Next thing you know, my smoke alarm literally was broken, and it happened to be in my room of all places, and it was going off every 15 to 30 minutes for 5 hours straight, so that was driving me insane, especially since I have sensitive hearing. So you could probably take a guess how much that hurt. And then, of course, there was something busy that I had to do yesterday on Halloween of all days. So unfortunately, I couldn't get anything done on streaming-wise, but luckily I did get some things done content creation-wise. So good news is, new video out on the YouTube channel, Dick Dastardly and Muttley Moveset Concept, if you want to watch that. And also, well, there'll be something Monday in support of another content channel named Sten, so go check that out when that releases. I'll probably post it on my updates. Anywho, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It is time for the grand finale. This might be a short stream because I don't know how much we're going to get through all this. It's probably going to be very dialogue heavy, but I think I've got the idea on who might finally be Zero and who has bigger stakes in all this, and someone we haven't really gotten to know that very well. I think it is Santa, aka 3. And I feel like that's what it's been building up to this entire time. Everyone's got a connection to the incident that involved all the children being taken to this very same ship, which was also what happened to Snake and Clover. Though I don't know what Junpei and Jun have in common about this. But now, at long last, it is time to reach the final ending. So, without further ado, let's begin. It should be in the last spot we saved, where... Yep, Clover reunites with her brother, and that is just sweet to see. It is good to see that he's okay.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
More or less.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Aww.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
Aw, that's just sweet. I mean, especially with what Clover had to go through throughout the other timelines, where one she died, the other one where she died again, and the other one where she literally cut my hand off. I mean, seriously? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Because throughout all these timelines, she never got a really happy ending, and now she's getting one, hopefully. Unless she dies again. I'll probably adjust the thumbnail of the finale also, so we still got a huge chunk of the game left. So I'm pretty sure this is dialogue heavy. But still, without further ado, let's end this. And the best part is, now we also have enough numbers to actually go through the door. Because
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct?
Bingo.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters. And Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Yep.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But
Figures, you know, because you're pretty smart.
it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
My guess is they were the two people who were involved in the situation as well, the theory, well, they're trying to get rid of 4 people. and 3 of those 4 are already dead, and we know that the last one is one Ace, because he's the president of the company that literally did all this. In case you guys all need a recap of what happened, but it's now all coming full circle.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Ew.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
So like chloroform.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Well, it might have to do with the psychic reading thing too.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Yeah, and I think the girl that died was Santa's sister. I'm pretty certain of it.
And a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
More like 8 now.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour.
It's true.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yep.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Yeah, 7 plus 2 is 9, plus 4 is 13, and plus 5, which is me, is 18. So then 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Oh, right. I totally forgot. The library.
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Excellent.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Hmm?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Oh.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Oh yeah, she took the bracelet from Zero. Or the quote-unquote Zero.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Alright.
Now the captain's bracelet. And
That-
pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Nope.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Correct.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. Snake, Junpei, and Cap. If it is 6... Okay, so if it happens to be the number 6 one, 7, myself, and Cap would make 18.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Shit, I was right.
Hey, it opened! Have the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
9?
In other words, June's real number is...
9.
Oh, shit. I did not realize that.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
That's interesting.
And that's everything.
4, 8, 6, and 4.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
3. Huh.
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
That is very
You
interesting.
told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
That is weird.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
What?
Santa's real number. 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
0.
That is exactly right, 7.
So that means... Oh, shit.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Dun, 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 dun. I was right.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Whoa.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Damn.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Well, this is insane.
It's right there.
Okay. It's time to finish this.
All right, let's keep going.
So we're not going to the library?
These stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
The 8th key.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
What? Oh.
Wow!
The library. This is where we'll find it.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. One final puzzle. Seek a way out. The library. Let's check the flowchart. The handrail's made of metal. Hang on. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page people only sees what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Huh. Okay. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Animalities are pretty nasty looking. Fascinating. Now what? Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? You know, I'm with Snake on that one. That's a pretty crummy joke. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? This is that. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book on the origin of the species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There is a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Creatures of the South Sea, huh? Or is the one that got pictures of colored fish and stuff? Micrographia? Huh. Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's most famous. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects and inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen detailed by the human eye. He threw in pictures of many things that he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors, most likely, they lost their tails when they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better used somewhere else. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Huh. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we just switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If you move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Find. Open here. Find bulb. Huh. How about this? Whoa. I did not see that come. Oh, the light. Oh, find the light in the darkness. That's what that puzzle means. Looks like putting those books right in the right order. Open this thing up. Hey, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess as that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. So now I gotta do is find... Now all I have to do is just... Are property values going up in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Oh, I see what he did there. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand that damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science technology. This book's called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining... Were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Well, yeah, he wasn't the only one. Gross. Teleportation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I don't know what telepathy is. I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemportation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, and what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Kitab al-Azif, man. And they've got a lot of weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Zahrid. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Let's check downstairs. Huh? Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen. Huh. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about English revolutionary. Sheldrake. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... Librens. This book is in German. It looks like it's completed works or something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know about it, I don't think we'll ever know. Wait a minute. On the spine of the book. 8. Okay. Datkin and Owen are both 7. That's probably a clue. Oh, hello. A small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like a music stand. Am I supposed to do something with these stands? There are 3 things in the light. They aren't even bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of real powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't we put it in one of those lights? Yeah. It's a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. You need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so there's our clue. Picture book here. Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's a little weird that the book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Tales of Old Japan. Magic wand on it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside. Whoa! SE-5. SE-5. What's that? Well, when I opened it, there are 4 letters that popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE-5. I don't know what that means. Well, it's probably another clue. What's this? The origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books in Japanese culture here. What one's a folklore, though? Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Agriculture and historical is a folklore. don't think we're gonna find anything here. This bookshelf has a sort of a in-glass inlay. It's pretty big, huh? There are only 6 books in it. Seems kind of weird. 632415. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's 514236. No. The middle of the glass door is a lock indicator. Now the clock and rotate the numbers around by the one when it's opens it. What the hell is this? It looks like they gave us the answer. So maybe we'll give it a shot. Five, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6. Oh, sorry. 632. 4, 1. Oh, it clicked. You did, Junpei. Yay! I don't know, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get the open right. Alright. All 6 books seem to be pointing the cylinder number lock. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. SE5 though. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's gonna open. Oh, another angle. Oh, another book. This one, it looks like just like the picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're parts of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Baseball. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball still. Whoop! Head. Puh. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Worth a shot. There's one more. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks a lot like the other one we found. This one has Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at... Junpei, look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Kill. I guess this one's a pop-up book too, right? There's L-R-K popping out of them. Can't make sense of them. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Maybe it's like... Oh. Hold up. Okay, this is another angle. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh? Looks like there's a whole space in these books. Look, Junpei! It looks... I think there's something hidden behind the books. The last light bulb. Oh, then the books must be for the... Then the books must be for the final puzzle. Or below. Alright. So there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change the bulbs. Now they should... Whoa. those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things, like some kind of music stands. Hey, how about we try putting those picture books on the stands? And Shield Rack 5. Awesome. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. It's like a 3D puzzle. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting at the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Shield Rack 5, that's here. It says Shield Rack on the spine of this book. I've got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Come on, I chose... Oh, do I have to go back and, like,
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Ah.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
All right, time for the truth.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
You basically telling him...
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
So he knew...
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Well, Clover, I guess, is another story then, unfortunately.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Two
I
different
see.
tests. Like, she had one in Nevada, the other one on the ship was what Snake was on. And I believe that Eve, Lotus's daughters were also a part of it too.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yep.
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki,
Nagisa Nishisaki.
Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep, I was right. The other 2 on the right, those are the dead bodies, Mr. X and Cap. And the one on the left was the 9th man. And we already know who number 1 is.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project.
Ooh.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
That is actually fascinating.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results.
There were could it answer correctly without having. I had double tap by accident. Seen the problem before.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
And that is the experiment that we went through. We experienced a morphogenetic field. That's how we get the true ending.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, This assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Ooh.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Wow.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Kind of terrifying if you think about it, especially if those with the wrong hands.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Gansfeld?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed.
Oh, that's the one with the
Yes,
dog, I
that
believe.
is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
And that's how the 16 children disappeared.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly.
Oh.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
The one Clover was in.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
And that's the one Clover was on, and what we're currently doing.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, They will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
That was actually a good movie. I recommend seeing it.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Yes, I do remember that, seeing that movie in high school. Well, it's actually a very interesting film. I highly recommend watching it, especially if you like tension building stories like that.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Then that means 2 of them died.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Then that would mean 3 Santa is actually Aoi, because it would make sense as why he would want to play this game again, to get revenge on the people who killed his sister.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
Wait,
Then, who is June?
Akane?
No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
So wait, oh shit.
It was someone else. Of course it was.
Connie.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
If that's not Akane, then... Oh.
Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Well, wouldn't he have known... Well, the thing is, wouldn't have he known about her brother? Sheldrake, this is it. This is the shadow picture I was pointing at. But it didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Whoa! What the hell? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Hmm? 13, 14, 10, 13? There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint or something of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numericals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in the stuff like 3 or 4. That means... Oh, hang on. Well, I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. XIII, XIV, XXIII. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Enter. XXXX, III. Hang on. Let's try adding them. Maybe it's a digital root. Okay, 10, 20, 30, and 40. Or is it a process of elimination? This is a very tricky one. So, XIVI? IVI. Worth a shot. Okay, let's try that digital root thing again. 40. Damn it. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... Wait, what is it doing? Those Roman numerals. If you could the Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and... Oh my god! I think I got it! True. But the keys is... For those numbers, the letters. Okay, I know it's in here somewhere. Digital... Nautical... Alice... Okay, here we go! Okay. So 10 is A, 13 is D. Okay, I got it. A, B, C, D, E, dead. D, E, A, D. Holy crap. Yeah! You did it, Junpei! It unlocked something. It's locked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such a old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Right. Damn it, I can't get open. Thing won't budge. Why not? Put the password, what else do you have to do? That means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Alright, puzzle solved.
Alright, this is the next...
The door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, shoot.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yep. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. It's a good thing I saved. It's a good thing.
Oh man.
Yep. Oh boy.
Looks that way.
No way.
Actually, what the? These are all pieces to the Nonary game.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
True.
All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. Let's rock and roll. Ooh, this place is a mess. There are piles of crap everywhere. This place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts of the puzzles were solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Or Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see this plan come to fruition. Hold on. Hang on, this is the same schematic as... Hey, Junpei, isn't it the nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Another nautical table. Nautical table from the study was found in the draft table. Its faded lines, the edge must connect the lines. Yeah. It's completely different. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, then east again. Look, Junpei, the rust in here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. Alright. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. Yeah, you don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Hello. There's a control panel and a big screen here. I wonder if there are any buttons to do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, one next to it will turn on and off. You gotta use it to make the all cells on the right. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You want to take a look at it? I don't think it might have something to do with the puzzle. Piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected and equal signs on it. So yeah, it's probably related to the puzzle screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. It looks like we need to make the cells all green. Okay. Okay, F equals 15. If F equals 15, 20, 21... So that's gonna be the... Hang on. Okay, 6 plus 4. 6 and 4, 6 and 4. Wait, that's 10. That's a digital root of 1. Hmm. 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 Okay, I think I see what we need to do. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Hmm. Turn that off. We turn that on. Turn that off. Turns that off. Hmm. Okay, yeah, this is a tricky puzzle. Hang on. Doesn't help that my brain's killing me. Okay. Hmm. Hang on. I'm gonna exit. Maybe it's a harder than expected. Well, according to the short code gave me, I just need to plug the number for each letter. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, okay. I need to make it all equal L, 21. So I need to make it equal 21 and 10. What was D? D is 13, so I need 9 and 1 here. Keep these guys. B is 11. Hmm. Okay, this might work. Oh, shoot. I gotta get rid of C and B at the same time. Hmm. Hmm. B is 11. No, I need C. Okay, C is 11, 16. That'll make 20, though. No, wait. C. Where is C? C is 12. 17. Okay, I think I got an idea. Oh boy. Hmm. Okay, no matter what, I gotta get F and... Okay, okay. Hmm. Okay, 10 here, 10 here. Quite the conundrum. Damn it! Think. How am I having this much issue with just one puzzle? Need all of you guys. All you. Don't! Bam. Oh, there we go. You did, Junpei. You're so smart, even though it took me forever. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. That's what you expected, you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. You don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out this right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved in it. Alright. There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like 3 sheets of stuff. Morse code chart. It's found on the steel shelf. Morse code. Oh. A Morse code puzzle. Just like in the previous room. There's a monitor on part of the machine. It's really dim though. Southwest. Junpei, there's a wheel over here. That looks... It should work like a steering wheel. Steering? I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. In the chart room, weren't we? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this works just by looking at the compass. figured this out. Oh, well, will work like just like the other one. The other one. The important part is the nautical number table we found. Have to match up the directions the compass lines the nautical in the table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I gotta use the wheel attached to the side here. Then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run the instructions. It looks like probably the same way as steering the wheelhouse did. This direction turns out at the compass in the table. Then you just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where you want to. I'm betting something will happen if I do it right. Right, let's do this. So we gotta go south, then west, then southeast, northeast, east, north, and east again. Now, west. Then we go south. Ah, shit. South. I pressed the wrong button. West. Damn it! Southeast. Northeast. East. North. Then... Ooh! Ring. Lunchtime. Yeah, you did, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ugh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time to be screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Kind of slid open and something came out. Yeah. I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hall to the exit. I think it made a noise. Like unlocking something, you know? Noise, huh? A helm emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Oh, I think if we keep solving puzzles like this, we should be able to... Hey, card reader. It says lock. That's the door we came through. It's locked. I don't see anything looks like we'll lock it. Probably ought to waste our time now. Piles everywhere. Pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of those things, we're not going to be able... We're not going to be at it. We'll be at it. We're going to be at it, like, till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to be bringing them in ourselves, then. Don't get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Huh. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room in the ship. Okay. Actually. Hello. Keyboard. Damn. No dice. It's so small. I wonder what's this is. I have no idea. Drop a few of these here. Whoa. Now we got something on the monitors at least. What's this? Looks like a kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it'll turn blue to indicate it. By touching a numbered ball, selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press check is when move all the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The general route the balls of this area must match the number of for that area. That's it. I don't really get it. Practice makes perfect. Good shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Yeah, let's just solve the next one, then we can make fun of me. Okay, the digital root of 3 would be... Okay, let's try 7, 5. And... we gotta make... the ball can't move, so... 1 and 2... Oh, no, wait. 21... Let's try making 21. 2 and 4. Okay, let's try... Okay, wants us to get us the digital root, so... 5, 9, and 6 will make this. We'll make 15. 7, 8... 10, 20... Hey! Something happened! Hey, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are 3 more indications left empty. I imagine something will happen if they're filled. Doesn't seem likely. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle looks like just like the last one. There's more of those red balls you can't move. The number of each one's different, too. It's like the same rules as the last one, though. Sure you want to double check them? No, I'll be fine. If I get fused, I'll just look at the screen over there, right? Picture worth 1,000 wards. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying alright. Okay, a digital root of 1, but... So, 4 and 7. So let's see, 14, 19... Let's try 7 and 3. That makes 10. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, Marianne Fenton. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Just trying to figure out how to solve this nice puzzle. Okay, we've got a digital root here. Actually, if we do... Hang on. 8 and 2 make 10. And we can get 7 here. 14... and then an 11. And that's 25. Which 2 plus 7 will equal... And... Dang. 7, 14, 22... No, wait, that's the wrong... Let's try that again. We'll need a digital root of 10. 5, 10... 15, 25. Dang it. Alright. 2 and 8. Maybe I need more balls in a certain area. And I need a digital root of 16. So do 3, 4, and 7. No, that's 21. That won't work. 7, 12. I'll take that. Oh, 19. 19. If I do 19... No, wait. Would that be... That would equal 10. Then again, that digital root would equal 1. Then 3 plus 7. 11. No, wait. 15 would equal 16. Would equal the digital route number of 6. 5. 4 and 6 make 10. That makes 5. That makes 10. That equals 25, so that can't be it. 5, 2, and 3 will make 10, too. And with 13... 19... Nope, that's not going to work either. Three and 7 make 10. 6, 12, 17, 25, 7, 14, 19, 25. Yeah, it's a lot of brain. It's a lot of brain power to think of. I mean, when you do enough digital roots in this game, you generally understand and what mathematics you could use. You just got to figure out the You just got to figure out the prime solution, though. 10, and that makes 10 also. Well, that also gives us back to square 1. So what happens if we do 10? Then 10 here, 17, nope, 25 again. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Let's try to find a digital root of 7. We could probably try something that would equal 16. So that would be... But the best choice with the bigger numbers would be 26. Would be... No, wait, 25 is right. So 9, 17. So if we make this 9, then we make this 12, we make this 20. Nope, that's not going to work. I got it right the first time. So 10... Okay, 3 and 7. And then the rest. 10. No, wait, that's 22. Dude, that would give us a roughly a route of 4. So then make this 10. Nope. 10. 6. 12. Oh, 20. Okay, there we go. 25 is the right digital root. Don't! 4 and 6. 5, 10, 7. Oh, right, it has to follow the Nonary game rules. Bingo! I forgot the complete Nonary game rules. Only 3 or more. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You could do it. Alright. There should be a Morse code puzzle somewhere. Side of a machine. Must makes it feel... Hang on, what's this one? Let's see what happens when I... Ah! Whoa. Well, now I got something on the screen at least. Huh. What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle in the communications room. Morse code? Yeah. The dots here on the dits for a Morse code. There are 2 dots in the line. On the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, let's try. Do that though. Maybe I had to run through the instructions. Well, if it's it, and hold the button down for it. And once we enter the answer, it'll automatically determine if it was correct or not. I can also switch to... I've got touching 1 through 3 icons to the right. Alright, let's do this. Okay, let's try... Oh wait, hang on. It said... Let's try... Okay. Okay, we gotta look for code with... 2 dot... Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. There's a lot of so we can only use 4. So basically a combination of 2, 4, and 1. So let's try all the 2 ones. A. Hang on. A. O. No. Okay, looks like we might. Okay, so we only got 1 for. This is a very interesting puzzle. Okay, so there's got to be a certain number we have to get a certain code in here. But the problem is there's so many combinations. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to enter it. Oh! Hey, just doing my best. I'm trying to figure out this code. So, it has to be a number with 2, 4, and 1. Okay, and the files should... 2, 4, and 1. And it's got to actually spell out a name. So it's got to be either A and I for 2, E... or MN. So either T or I are the last numbers. But hang on. A, I... MN T. What's O? Well, it can't be O. It's got to spell out something. That's probably the key to this puzzle. Or it has to use 1 on per page. Morse code chart 1 has either A, L, Alt. So let's try Alt. A. And then... Nope. I. P. Q. T. Nope. There's like a crap ton of combinations. It's gonna be hard to process of elimination. A cipher code? Oh, thank you. I do my own handiwork, actually. I do everything from facial reaction. Yeah, I do my own art, honestly. So custom... I do... And I'm actually working on something. Big question, but... I do other reactions, but unfortunately when I do, like, Steam games, I can't seem to hit all the buttons to work properly. So I could do other reactions, too, but that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Now the big... I once did a VTuber model, but never again. Maybe there's got to be something we're missing. So it's 2 on the top, 4 on this one, and then 1 on the bottom. So we can basically conclude that I and T are the answers at the end, but at the only A, I, or M and N. But maybe it's N. N. Not U, not Z. Not O, not... What's really tricky is a lot of the vowels are not even 3 or 4. So we can't spell out anything with it. Maybe there's something... Nope. No, I don't have any items. We've already done this puzzle. Oh, maybe the drawers? Nope. Drafting table. Looks like it's been here quite a while. Oh, thanks for the crayons. And the cheering. Gosh, this desk really is big and feels kind of sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever that uses this room, would you say? Hold on, what's that? A material stutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with the black and yellow stripes. Alright, let's open it. All ice. Holy shit! It's pretty damn creepy. Wait a minute. There's a coffin in here. Does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. I think it's the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Alright. I guess Clover and Snake don't even know the story. I can't bring myself to tell them. At any rate, let's have a look around. metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Oh, shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. But it looks like it's screwed shut on or something. And I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? All ice. Maybe. ICE. Very well. We'll just listen to coffin for now. Look around a little more. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. That's true. Hey, Junpei, knock it off already. There's nothing over there. Just want to be sure. Jeez. Hang on. Let me try the Morse. I figured out. Looks like the word is supposed to go has 3 letters. I've got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. That's the case. Then perhaps you need made of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Well, that's all you said. Well, what you just said. One line has 2 spaces, the next is 4 spaces. And the last one is a single space. Let's see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. And it sets of 2, then it sets of 4, then it sets of 1. Oh, yes, well, it would seem. Maybe I had to run through the instruction. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, wait, hang on. I really was hoping it was all ice. Okay. So there goes the all ice theory. Or Alice. Oh, wait. And then... Nope. Worth a shot. Oh, wait. Ice. Bingo! It was ice! I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machines made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere by the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything make that noise? Yes, that's true. Yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? The code emblem. Alright. Time. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. Just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. What? Huh? Oh man, there's no body in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared for something like that. So I guess Alice isn't in there. What do you mean no body? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. What? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. Something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? There are two things at the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and... The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Koa, but we need to get out of here, this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune King in this room. It's really important, though. Keep in pocket for now. As where the other thing goes... The coffin key emblem. Alright, now we can solve the rest of those square root puzzles. There we are. Now, let's put this emblem in. Let's put the emblem in the secret code. Damn, the puzzle looks like... This looks like the last one. The rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the third one I've done. I'll be fine. So, this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. A square root of 7, but I can't use 3. So I could do... So I can do 16. So 8 here. No, I gotta save that. So 25. I gotta make 25. 7, 8 make 25. And then... Damn, yeah, that's right. This is going to be very tricky. 10... Oh, maybe they both can be 16. So I gotta find the digital number for 16. So let's see, this will make 9. And then... Oh. No, wait, that makes 15. Okay. 16. There. Bingo! Ha-ha! Excellent work, Junpei. We only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The coffin key. The only empty indication is the one with the waffle pattern on it. Let's see what happens if I put the emblem of the coffin's indication. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. It's okay. Let's think of this through. If we have 17 and 18... So we need something that equals 17 and 18. So if we do... 9, then... No. No, actually... And then 2 and 7. This is... Okay, this is actually going to be near impossible, actually. Because Wait, hang on. 1, 3, that makes 4. 10, 19. No, that. Oh, hang on. 10, 19, 26. Oh. Oh, where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Did you do something just now? Yes, I heard it as well. On the bottom of the left corner desk, I believe. What the?
A picture. What the hell is this?
Hey, sir! Oh, excuse me.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's
The
same
captain.
guy we found murdered in the headquarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
The ninth man.
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Don't be smart with me, Snake.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Ah.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
There we go.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Because we already knew about it last stream.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
Oh.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
True.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
Now it comes full circle.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
He's remembering.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
He remembers everything.
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf, and it was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
There it is.
Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week.
Hey, that rhymes.
What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A drug. That
There-
was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
There's the truth. Or we actually got this backstory already.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Oh, he was on the ship.
Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Oh yeah, show the toilet while the camera's shaking. That's a bad joke.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
And this
First bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Merging.
What?
Incinerator.
Wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Snake.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear.
Look at. Actually, I noticed. I recognize the kids. If you look in the far left, you can see probably one of Lotus's kids. Snake is right there. That must be Akane, and the other one, an Isanta.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Uh-oh.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, so I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Uh-oh.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Oh, poetic.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Oh, you mean you gave him the finger?
Back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down, and when he nodded, we took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there, Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That's basically a good excuse to run.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing a uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, it's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
That is Akane.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting her, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, that door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Oh, jeez.
slamming his fist against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh, God.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. My brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened?
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. Think I want to remember that?
Yikes.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Dear God.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
But that's the same Akane.
That day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
True.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
Man, that's a plot twist. I mean, I did not see that coming either.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Don't be full of yourself, please.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Yikes.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Uh-oh.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Time's up. New material has been added to the file screen. And the 0 keycard. Keycard with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? There. Alright, let's swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked. Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Now that we have the key, we can get out of here.
Huh.
Gained all memories of escaping.
Stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
The incinerator.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Santa! Akane!
What's going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy. You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
It's 6 against 1.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
Oh.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Yeah!
No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Ooh.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
Hey, that rhymed.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Oh, so that's how he did it. So that
blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Oh.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set.
Oh.
At least, that was the plan.
Yeah, because I realized I never found an opportune moment where he gave me the watch back.
Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Yikes. No mercy.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Damn.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Then that means Zero is Akane.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
Oh.
There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people in the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about the other one either. We're almost there. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am one. I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say, I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either. But he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors. Just two people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it. That's all he's gonna give us. What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. So the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Wait.
You mean we're trapped?
8, 7, 6, 5.
So it would seem.
Hang on. 5, 8, 7, 2 and 4, 6, 13. Okay. 2 and 4 make 6. My 5 makes 11. 7 makes 18, and 18 makes 26. Shit! We don't... No, wait. That only makes 8.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Maybe am I doing the math right? 20... No, 26.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
But he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I just gotta... No. It's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. Which 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. ever again. She's writing equations. A lot of them. Man, she doesn't look very happy. Hey, no need to be ripping pages out of there. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe now I can look at what she's writing. Let's see.
Huh.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Then that would mean 11, 13. Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, it's just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she's expecting that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Her kids. For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
No.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
No. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
Right, the 9 door couldn't open, even with the root of 9. So no matter what, he would still lose.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Hmm. $18. So 9 doesn't work. So that would mean 9. The number 9 is probably banned, and from this.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, or we can't get out, the walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here, stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. Akane vision. I just realized, so that Akane was listening. I knew everything about him. What was he thinking? What was he feeling? What he was sensing? All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him. At the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was the oldest and most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something out from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Huh.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before he was gone, we were calm. So then 5 of the kids escaped, while the 4 were left to die. After that, we ran outside the ship for a little while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number, 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. If things have gone bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent and away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out of the other side of the door, out of the door 9. The wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, her Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We across as many stairs we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had to slow them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That's when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't think of it. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran into the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, a door of the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply... He pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
It shook my head. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms. I was trying desperately to get Hungo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hungo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Ali burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hungo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hungo threw his full weight against my arm and pulled us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hungo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hungo. With a cold, heartless stretch of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hungo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. He turned away and walked to the red and sat next to the door. He reached to his pocket to remove 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few months later. The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hungo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then I started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew this was going to say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Seriously, we're still not near the end?
Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. I saw my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is the reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, why are you... We're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll push the buttons, but I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
There's a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man. That goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
I really hope this is not timed. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. Hers pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Sure, I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had gone for a while. My mind was gone. I couldn't get any information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window, the entry door was frightening in face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Ah, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Bastard! His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
Psychotic bastard!
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, He had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Down on my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. That's 8. No, wait. No, that's 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door and I grabbed the red and put it in hand against the scanner panel. It's not...
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hungo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Psychotic bastard!
I imagine it will be very painful.
It was a horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared in the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it was pounding itself into pieces. The final puzzle. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hands around the thing I'd come get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least, I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please. Help me. Jumpy.
It happened again.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lois don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over there?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Chubby, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him how to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead me to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. I've got all the numbers all over this grid. Think of the panels, those that are out of order. I just need to switch them out. This journey isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Final puzzle. It's a grid. Okay, let's see. 4S77. This can't move. Think. Okay. When I press hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom. Was it blank? Does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button makes the numbers disappear. Looks like they turn numbers on and off. For some reason meaning that there being two modes. What do you mean? Maybe. You are... Seven. R. come on. Six. Switch with S. Now, place. I gotta get the number. I make 10. Wait a minute. 15, 18, 9. 15. 3. Remember, A is 10. Then place O with 6. No, wait, 11. No. 10, 11. A, B, C, D, E. No, D. 10, 11, 12, 13. Come on. 15. Okay. That's the square root of 9. Everything has to equal 9. No. Damn it. $11. This would equal 11 then. So that means these are 4s. 11, 15. That will make this. This has got to make 7. Then S is 7. Seven, 14, 22. Makes the square root of 3. That makes 21. So this is O is 6. Then what's W? $10. No, I need this to be a 5. W is 5. S is 4. Come on, come on. 11. So that means 5 and 6 make 11. We need a 7. Three. Okay, come on. 11. 6. Almost there. We have to change. I did it! No, this should be right. Everything's square rooted in 9. No. Sword. Wait a minute. No. What? This can't be right. Password. There we go! Please enter password. What? Wait. No. Nonary. Please? Password. I'm putting a password now, then are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? It says please enter password. Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Ugh, crap, I don't remember what it said. Password back. Puzzle. The answer ended up being password. After it was an extra space. The 9th square. 9! 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Come on.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Hit the enter key. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank God. Wait. Did we change the future? We did it!
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. But they were a different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. She passed out.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. So glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, and even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, 7 Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who has saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay. So maybe that we have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the entry key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
8. Wait a minute. There was another code there. 8.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. Alarm's still going off. What the heck is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8. What do the numbers I showed after the puzzle mean? 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It isn't even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Holy shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8,
Oh, please be right.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank God it worked. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, now we're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. Now don't calm down yet. We're not done yet. We still gotta find the dead. Oh, thank God.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
We changed the future.
Akane.
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him, and I looked around. The door was already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge deactivation detective who we call Seven in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Base 20.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
26.
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Oh.
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a letter. Base 29. Base 26.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. My thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just short rest? No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet, a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all of 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slid beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Damn, the sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I can admit this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the secondary facility. The recreation. We're in Nevada.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the outside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Is she... Huh? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. So, I guess we saved... Even though we escaped, I guess Akane still didn't survive. We of course maybe saved ourselves. The thing is, I think we saved Akane in another timeline. But hey, that's it. We finally beat the Nonary Games. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Oi! Took a while to get through that, but it's finally over. Still, that was really crazy. Was not expecting any of that type of stuff to happen. But I enjoyed the time we had. So let's just watch the credits, enjoy the relaxation, and I gotta ask, what was your favorite part of this? Because, boy, there was a lot of some crazy moments. So I guess the entire time Akane was 0. But Santa, or Aoi, was basically planning this every single moment. It would make sense, though, since I guess since Aoi became a stockbroker for Cradle Pharmaceuticals, since he made a lot of money off them, thanks to the future, it was possible for him to do all of this.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
You got your ass kicked, Jumpy. Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice for someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys and ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezing the back seat here. Just can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Figures.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Ooh, shit! Goddamn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the frick, man? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. And we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, the bunnies. Well, that did go full circle.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
We've plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Wait, will you be telling me we have a guy in the back seat tied up? Oh, that's not gonna look good.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off his mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when we talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Huh.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. Catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hungo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae.
Huh?
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit. This is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. Now, I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it out his arm toward me. In his hands was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh?
Hmm.
Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Aw.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Hmm.
So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
Oh, that's sweet, actually.
So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
I wonder if he was involved. What the hell? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The heat around her rippled with the desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would have been long before Junpei realized who she was. What the fuck? Don't forget your towel. Finish all scenarios in 999. And with that, we have basically finished. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Every single ending. We basically 100%ed the game. I'm pretty sure there's like a ton of other achievements or something. But still. Huh? Nine, 8, 7, 6. Six, 5, 4. 3, 2, 1, 0.
What the?
Hi.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Well, that's everything, I guess. And I guess we're done with 999. I'm not going to lie, this was a really crazy visual novel series. I can understand why people like it, especially Quiz. Anywho, I hope you enjoyed your time here, because it was crazy to get through all this, and I'm glad I did. So, this is goodbye on this series, and we'll probably talk about Virtue's Rewind and also the other title in the next stream. Well, actually, not this one. Maybe next Halloween or some other time, actually, because I did really enjoy what we played through here. Maybe go back not Halloween themed. But either way, we'll be doing some other stuff now, since officially Halloween is over as of yesterday. And I hope you enjoyed your time here, ladies and gentlemen. So, do what you gotta do, kick back, relax. And until then, this is the Angel Star, signing out.